decree.
And let's see if this is working. I hope it is. Radish veggie soup. I am live, right? Yup. Wait. There we go. Can I hear myself?
The vision hunt.
Please tell me I can hear myself.
Something bad happen again?
Can I hear myself? I can. Okay. Wait. Please tell me I can hear myself. Okay, good. I thought
Word of
my
advice:
fucking-
don't break the law. Is there anything else?
Yeah, seriously. Don't break the law.
Have you heard about the vision hunt
The
decree?
vision hunt decree. Did something bad happen again?
Have you heard about the vision hunt decree?
Cool. I think we're good.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off.
Did something
Malazines
bad
like to play
happen
pranks sometimes.
Alright. I think we're good. We should be, at least.
Have you heard about the vision?
Alrighty, we are up and running. I wanna tone this down just a smidge. Just there we go. Tiny bit. Alright. Cool. I thought these headphones, this microphone was gonna be not great, but seems to be working just fine. What do I do first? I think I've already gotten all my stuff down. I have a lot of wishes saved up for Ito. Arataki numero uno Ito. Let's see. What was I planning to do? Alright, cool. In which case, let's go do some Archon quests. I need some fates. I need some wishes, because I am going to get Ito. That's just how it has to be honest. Oh, brother! Excuse me. Last time, I ended up... We came here because we got roofied or something, and then... Tinari and Kale brought us here. So now we gotta talk to Kale and see what's up.
This wasn't
I'm not
locked.
entirely sure why we came
convenient.
here in the first place. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to the previous Archon quests, but we'll find out soon enough.
Alright, next let's see your right hand. Not bad.
Oh.
But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time.
Why not?
Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... Well, you understand.
You
I have
understand.
a
You
vision
know.
Am I useless to everyone now?
Oh, poor
Don't
Kale.
talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh?
No, sirree.
In that case, perhaps
Not
Kale
I.
could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day.
South
And
of
if you're feeling up
Gandharville.
to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the statue of the Seven.
Cleaning the
Tenari,
statue of the
we're
Seven?
ready to head out.
Got it! I'll be right there! Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Cool.
Yes, you can count on me.
So,
Sweet.
Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Okay.
Paimon, traveler, this way! You can leave
Understood.
the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Yeah.
I'll have to grab a drink with
How do we get up there? This. Because I'm a genius. Gandharville. Gimme. I need 27, right? How many do I have? I do need 27. Sick! Love it here. Ooh. Oh, there's a... Thought I missed
this
this.
wasn't locked.
Cried.
How convenient.
A little bit. Oh, let's see. God, I can't wait to get
Nothing wrong with these
Fontaine,
two
man.
lamps. Let's move to the next ones. Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Let me make a note of it.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Let's see. Here.
The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
I mean, I can climb.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and
Please.
help you with those hard-to-reach areas.
Hard to reach areas.
By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to
depends.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the Wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided
The
a
Wall
means
of
of peaceful
Samiel.
living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago. According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastani.
Why is she called Lesser?
Huh? Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru.
But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry. We understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
Thanks, Kale.
Because you two know Amber, right?
You know Amber?
Wait, Amber? You mean...
How do you know that we know Amber? Wait a minute, what?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask
Kyle,
me,
you kinda
she's
glazing
a
right now.
prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Yo, Kale, relax. Sheesh.
Sorry.
Wow, we've never seen this side of you, Kale. We've known her for 2 days. Of course we haven't seen this side of her.
Different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
I get
I
it.
was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's fine.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you.
I get it. Don't
How do
worry.
you know that we've met Amber?
No, facts. We've known you for like 12
Well,
hours.
after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters.
Oh.
In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion.
Floating
I
companion.
knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's fine.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
Reasons.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Could you tell me
Mention it.
too? I don't
We're
remember.
friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We're friends. Kinda.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Okie dokie. Let's do it. Man, I want to summon. Why does Xiaonie make out to be here? And then these banners are so bad, dude. Struggling out here.
Yuglei, you're up!
Love it here. It's a lot of radishes. That's annoying. Oh well. Brother. To be honest, the story's neat and all, I guess. But, like, I don't know, man.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Well, I know.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out.
Is she called
later.
Lesser Lord because she's small? Because she's short?
Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Okie dokie. You and Paimon meticulously clean the statue of
That's
7.
one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Sweet. How many, things do I need? I need this many. Sweet. Give me those primos. Yes, sir. Sigils, primos, XP, and a shrine key. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. You know what? Let's do that. Let's change it now, so we have it. We can get you out of here. Where is
Just
Traveler?
what will we come across this time?
Alright. What we got? Resident Evil Dendro. Thank you. Cool. Does they change? They do change. Oh. Sweet. Constellation. Sick. I mean, I don't need these, to be honest. But cool to have, I guess. What team do I want to run? Let's go with... Let's go with O Reliable. Why not? There she is.
Kale, we're back!
Your Sumeru's kind of pretty.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that
guess I didn't.
climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Oh, you should have.
What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a
You know,
nice portable
she's kinda
dish that
spitting,
forest
I ain't gonna
rangers
lie.
like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
Pita pockets?
Whoops.
Did you drop it?
No, you dropped it on the ground.
You
Not to
goofball.
worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
I don't know why people say that Paimon's, like, annoying.
Those
I
pitas
don't
are
see it.
amazing. You're quite the cook, Kale.
It's kind of funny sometimes.
Thank goodness
Get her
you
voice
wrapped
is a
them in
little
paper.
high-pitched.
Paimon
but,
wouldn't have
like,
been able to sleep at night knowing something
it's not-
so tasty
it's
had
not
been
horrible.
wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay!
Sweet.
Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to
Don't
time.
call her clumsy to her face.
Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but he's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
I mean, Just because I
No,
choose
you've
to.
got the wrong idea about Master. Sure,
choose
he
not
may
to say
seem a
anything
bit
doesn't mean-
harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. But Master is actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something?
Yeah?
Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Be bad for my ears. That's not like something Turner would say. Speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them. That's weird, bro. That's a weird thing to say and want, Traveler.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really?
Really?
I would have never guessed that.
Neither would I.
Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here.
That nigga's strong. How heavy am
Paimon's
I?
still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
I mean, what did you do? Not
Oh,
facts,
no,
what did you
I'm
do?
sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little.
What did she do?
But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, why, oh why, is he going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you.
That's kind of funny.
Hey! Now even Kali started to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
Paimonial wrath. Whoa. What does that mean?
No! Don't touch me!
What? Yo? You good, Kale? You alright, bro?
Sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
Some Paimonial wrath.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that.
I'll say.
Oh,
What's
well,
going on?
It's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think the
Nah.
Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kali just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Hey, yo, what's going on in Gandharville? What y'all got going on?
Ah, Traveler, you've returned.
I have.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Okie dokie. Does Supers have proper artifacts? She does, right? Excuse me. We can turn this up a little bit, right? Can it be ER? HP, of course. Animal damage. Eek, that's a rough piece. I don't have a better one, to be honest. These are both attack? Are you serious? I really don't have any good pieces. What is going on here? Okay, never mind then. Do you have anything that you need upgraded? Glad. Attack percent. I mean, she's fine, to be honest. She doesn't really need much. I will upgrade, I guess, this one. Maybe put up to 4. Crit damage. You know what? I'll take it. Do you need help with anything? Not really. 80%. Wow. I have a bunch of golden troop, right? Do I have any crit damage circlets? Ooh, I do, just not on her. Crap. That's a good piece without the healing bonus. Man, that'd be a really good circlet. EM... ER and attack. I wonder, right? Oh, she already has them. Yeah, never mind. Then I don't know. You. Do you need anything? Probably not. Attack. Would very much like. What do we got? ER. You know what? I'm sick of this. What is this? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's wait until the next day. See what we got going on. 8:04 precisely. Why not 8 o'clock? Because I don't like getting up early. I don't like being up on time. Okay. Kale, where you at?
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Let's see.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
For what?
Tighnari, what are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her.
Something as
This
small
sickness
as
is
you.
something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Fair, I guess. Where? Oh. Let's hear it.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, I hadn't realized you were that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now.
Yes, sir.
I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So
I'm
just
him.
to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because Kale asked me to.
Oh.
And
okay.
honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she
Why?
insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
Bro,
So
you're a
Tighnari,
gatekeeper.
what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes. It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin.
Scales.
However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
There's Sealy back
That
there.
sounds terrifying.
Lose all control of it. Isn't that, what is it, Stone Skin?
Wait,
From
hold
Game of
on.
Thrones? From Song
So
of
when
Ice and Fire?
Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct.
Oh.
That would be the effects of
My
Elazar,
bad.
which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there a cure?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
What?
Ah, it appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
The doctor?
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tighnari. We'll take good care of her.
So how far is she?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Why don't y'all have... Can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place. especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No
You know
problem.
who I am?
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilot Pala Lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Ooh, I've been needing these anyway.
Hey, Tainari?
Sweet.
Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilot Pala Lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilot Pala Lotus grows in the water. When fully
Nilot
matured,
Pala Lotus.
they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Calpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay
Why?
then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
Where is that thing going? I hear
Ah, this wasn't locked. How convenient.
I keep hearing a what's it called? I keep hearing a hearing a Oculus. What? I'm so very confused. Whatever. I'll find it eventually. I'm not about to keep doing this. Bunch of Nilo Palalotes.
There should be Nilot Pala Lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
4? That sounds very expensive. I've been needing some of these myself, bro. It'll stop me from just pocketing them.
Hey,
What? Oh, they're fresh. Whoa. Whatever.
alright, we've gathered enough Nilot Pala Lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Take an extra.
Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Alright. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a short break. Give me a second. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum. We are...
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Oh, never mind. I'm bugging. Alright. We are back. We are back. Let us see who will attack.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
A withering zone?
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I
That's
understand.
smart. That's smart.
You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari!
Why don't we help you?
Let us help you!
Not facts.
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering.
Yeah,
The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Oh.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place.
You know I
As
am.
Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone
what are
with a
the
vision
rangers?
can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, he may not have a vision, but he's a real pro at using the power of the elements. Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharvaville. Anyway, since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me. I'm sure you'll both be able to help.
Come on in. That's annoying.
I
Okay.
know for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Where we going? Oh, actually, give me these.
I see everything.
Everyone hold hands. Is it up? Oh, it's over here. This will be easy. A piece of cake.
Hey, look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kinda scary.
All right, Traveler. We're about to enter the
Oh.
withering zone. Since you already have experience dealing with these things, you should already know what to do. But
Does she
please
say that
remember,
because
don't push
I've
yourself.
done some of
If
the
at any
withering
point it
zones?
becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Run it, baby. Come on in.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
This will be easy. Got him. What? 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 Alright, fine. I'll kill them first.
Everyone hold hands.
Actually, maybe I don't have to. I've done these before. I know I can... Nope. There it is. I did it. We did it! Easy.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
The tumor. Alright, fine. You...
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
Love it here. Yo, the tumor's actually really
destroy
cool,
the tumor
man.
of the withering.
I think the Kuching is just like kinda low-key better than Sino.
Everything's returning to normal now.
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright. It's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why is that?
Is it directly affected?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Interesting. Is there no way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
No.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Okay. Sounds like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
That's unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. So, where's
That's
Nahida?
right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevada's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Will do, sir. Alright. Let's see. I wonder where, what's his name?
Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that?
It's
Oh
a
no.
bird. What about it?
Hypatia!
What? Is it your bird?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
That's her name.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes. Allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
3 days?
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you 2 bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that he'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that he could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that he would be fine.
Cool.
And if I may ask, when I was telling you 2 about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious?
Yeah.
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
Okay. Appreciate it.
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okie dokie.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Alrighty. Where is Hypatia? Back this way. So my question is, what is Nahida doing?
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
I mean, to be fair, I get that, like, the Archons have been doing this for hundreds of years, but I feel like every Archon we've met is just really tired of doing their job.
Hypatia?
Well, I don't even know what their job is,
There's
really.
nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Okay. What was that? Hello? Oh, there she is. Oh, it's an Aranaka. Hi. Oh? Do I gotta fight it now? I gotta punch it in the face?
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Eat water.
She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh?
I mean...
Wait, why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Foggy. That's what you meant. Where are we?
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon.
Really? Oh,
You're
maybe
cramping
you're
my
right.
style.
Let's go investigate the area.
Are we on a beanstalk? What the? Huh. Okay. I'm not using Baiju. You know what? Oh, this is a domain? I can't even change my character. Okay. This is fine, I guess.
Wow, this place is huge. Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, whoops. actually look around. Let's break the rules a little bit. I'm not going that way.
Speed of light.
Oh, these ones don't use electricity. Okay. Then in that case, what's back here? Can I upgrade any of Kaching's artifacts? 20, 16, 16, 20, no. I can't. I'm just gonna have to level her up at some point, which won't be yet, because oh, this just brings me back. What the fuck was the point? Yeah, no, I need my books for Ito. How many do I have? I have 58, 68. I need more. Oh. That's hot. Investigate the quaint room. What? Are we in Inazuma now?
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
We're in Inazuma. Are they using, like... Okay. Are they just bringing us through, like, our memories? Keep looking for a path to the upper level of the tree hollow. Oh. Baiju! God. I didn't get to read that. What'd that say? Oh well. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Boing. Wait, this just brings us back to the other part. Why is this thing following me? How do I use it? Oh, hello.
Built a swamp.
Hello. Hello.
Remember, help comes first.
Make yourselves at home.
Lightning, terrify! A bondage to the chase. Hey!
Alright, jerk.
Incoming.
Jerk.
Stand with me.
Got him.
Nowhere to hide.
Give me that, baby.
Speed of light.
Kaching's really cool. Kaching's really, really cool. Man, I'm kind of mad I summoned for Sino, to be honest. But he's really cool too, so I can't really be mad. Why do Sumeru characters have to be, like, kind of, like, doo-doo? The only good ones are Nahida. Tenari's pretty okay, from what I've seen. What is happening? What is that? What is this? Ah, that's what that is. Okay, good to know. My fault. My apologies, original gangsta. Do I have to go all the way down? Ah, I get it. Never mind. Oh, cool. Come on. There it is. Investigate the courtyard far down the corridor. What?
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
I see. I get it. Yep. Like that. Or kinda. Like that. Whoa, my brain. That's so weird looking. Oh. That's strange. That's very strange. Cool effect, though. I like that. Let's see. I'm debating on getting Kaching's fit, but I think it's fine like this. I don't really care a whole lot. Does she have Nakuids as, like, decorations? Oh my gosh, can you stop sending me to this portal? Door of Resurrection. Go to the upper platform. Silent Seeker of Knowledge. Okay. Was that supposed to heal me or something? What is this? What is standing with this do? I'm standing in water?
The bond is strong.
I am standing in water. Oh, okay. What was that? What is an Abyss Herald doing here? Or they Abyss Herald. Didn't I kill you in the chasm?
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place? Plotting? You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
They do concern me.
Bow before the abyss.
I was taking a drink.
Mine.
Alright, jerk. Come here.
Taking.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything.
I see everything.
Out of my way. Stand with me. Don't blink. A sword comes shadow. I'll be prepared.
Committed to memory.
Mine the side effect.
Yeah, Kaching might be the move. This is actually slightly agitating.
Cut to the chase.
Jerk?
Don't blink.
What do I
A bitter
do
pill to
against you?
swallow.
I was supposed to wait. That's fair.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. We faced others like him before. What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here.
Your sister. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
No, I'm just in.
Her Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in her eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
How do you know?
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you
Isn't he
fret
dead?
now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Now die. Please. What happened? What? Strange. I feel like I was just dreaming for a moment, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is!
What?
Quick, let's see how she's doing.
Ah, so sweet. Mm.
Hey, Hypatia! What are you doing? 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 What are you doing?
Well,
That's
the
not
good
real.
news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
What?
Are you okay?
Nah,
That's really
bro,
not
what?
like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
What?
Whoa, wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Giving somebody conscious some water and fruit juice. No, bro, what happened?
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
Nope,
It's
it's
okay.
just me.
You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent
It's
us
me,
here to bring you some
Travis.
food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
It's me, Travis. Huh.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I
Yes, ma'am.
apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor?
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Possibly. Is it a little round creature?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Can people not see them?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No,
Not really.
I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't
Timid
worry.
little neighbor.
They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
Do they?
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul.
So you can
Even
see it
after I
too?
opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh, and then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
What fascinating creatures.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me
By the
regarding
by.
Irminsul.
Ooh. Yeah,
Sorry
give me
about that.
some
Sounds
grub.
like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if
Stomach.
somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier...
First of all,
Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later.
Nah, bro.
Alright, we're out, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Well, if someone didn't drop the food, mind your business, bro. The streets is hot.
All done. Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch, too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Heard that. Let's do it. My question is...
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable.
Smells
I'm truly
delectable.
thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
You gotta learn if you're gonna be out here not eating for 3 days. Shit. Be damned if I starve because I don't know how to eat or how to cook.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn eel primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
Whoa.
Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
Sorry, you lost me there. To appear in the depths of the earth. Yeah. Paimon, I don't understand what she's talking about. What's going on? Are you getting any of that?
Naturally. Anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was he sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to his body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, he could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn eel would cause adverse effects. Not to worry, though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn eel should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew.
Okay.
Well, that's a relief.
Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I'd imagine so.
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritawes Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa. So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late.
That sounds horrifying.
I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Interesting. There's the other dream I saw in the R&R.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher.
What? Dreams are...
Sure enough,
cool,
I
though.
never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So,
why?
Do you have any thoughts about the things he saw when he connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Okay, we'll try.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Oh, of course. Oh, no.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Gandharvaville. Me? Good gaga. Oh, brother. Alright. Where to next? We are going back to Gandharvaville. Gagagargo. Gandharvaville. Yippee.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out
Why do you say it
that
like
your
that?
refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your
Who's his
master is
master?
an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the
Crazy.
case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Old people. What you looking at, nigga?
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It
Not
was
bad.
quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right. We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
Oh, right.
That's right!
Kale. Kinda forgot.
Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, She was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Cool. So, where are we gonna meet next? If I had to take a guess, Sumeru City. We're probably gonna meet someone like maybe Dory. Probably Layla. Kaveh. Could meet him. Maybe Kirara. Let's find out!
Ah, I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Yeah.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
We'll be back to see you soon.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you.
I wonder where the scales are.
Before you leave, I have something for you.
What's that?
Oh? What is it? It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember?
Appreciate
my handwriting
it.
is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! It's alright.
Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
I, trainee forest ranger Kale, bid you both farewell.
Thank
Please
you.
visit Gandharvaville again. The rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Yes, ma'am. Sick. Man! Man, are we ever... When is... 8 days, brother? Sheesh. Ugh. Alright, fine. 8 days is deep, but you know what? It's doable. I should break this up a little bit, right? When does this thing open? 12 hours. That's not great. You know? Let's play some TCG. Pita pocket recipe. Appreciate it. Let's... Actually, let's do this real quick. Let's see. What can we give up? Give up all these, to be honest. What if I do 75 of these and 75 Sensietas? And then Sensetias, yeah. Max. Initiate.
Mind the side effects.
Bond is strong. Speed of light. Grow. The doctor will see you.
Sweet. Bunch of talent books. Gotta love it.
Mind the side effects.
I see everything. Tough right there.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Spare me!
Don't blink. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. What was this here for? I don't know what this is here for. Oh, probably this. That's fine though. Let's see where we're headed. Let's see. Sumeru. Ow! Why? I didn't do anything. Bro, you gonna stop doing that to me?
The doctor will see you. Stand with me. Incoming.
Not the dog. Okay.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Over here. Man, I really want Ito.
The doctor will see you now.
Hello. Hey, kids. What are those earpieces?
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is.
that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that
How do
won't
you know
prevent
that?
you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
That's a lot
After
of
centuries
words.
of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so
Yeah.
this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kind of looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh,
May the
so this
mighty
little
God bless
doodad
us
lets you access
with
knowledge.
her
Maybe
voice
we
of
can
wisdom.
use it to find a way to meet Lesser
I
Lord
think.
Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their
her
voice of wisdom.
Cool.
Whoa. Just now,
What?
something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know. And bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh, come on! Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information. Yeah, that could work. Ask around the question.
Yeah, but what are you going to ask it?
Does the Akasha answer my question? It's Lord Kusanali. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people.
Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
About Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment, but there wasn't really anything I didn't get to catch that.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Okay. Right, that's weird in my mind. Probably, feeling of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, anxiety also come to mind. These must.
Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see.
Let's find out.
Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
And handed all the cumbersome tasks again.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Yo, buddy, relax.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
My innate ability for procuring.
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself?
Yes, ma'am.
This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What?
That's annoying.
You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a
Then what
lowly
is your area of
researcher.
expertise?
The Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
You're welcome for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
Okie dokie.
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
A survival skill, huh?
Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
So one person we don't, one other person we know.
Huh?
Who?
Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
That's funny. Okay. What's next?
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Ad Astra
Catherine, we need your
Abyssosque.
help with
What's up,
something.
Kathy?
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require
You
assistance?
have one too?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end.
So she is a robot.
If Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all
Eremites.
across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired,
He and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Core of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Interesting. Appreciate it, Cass.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your
Thank you.
exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Okay. Okay. Where are we going? I wonder if I can use some of this stuff yet. Is it? Oh, come on. Get down. There we go. I don't know where to go for real. You! What do you need? I don't need anything, apparently. I didn't mean to press that. I guess I really don't need anything. Okay, what was I gonna do? 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 What do you have to sell? Hamawi. What do you have? You've got a friend in me. I'll take all of this. To be honest. Give me every bit of this. Yeah, I guess that's it. Where's the... You? Hello. Fine, guess not. Where are we going? Brother. Oh. Whoops.
Mind the side effect.
Hello, everyone.
Hey!
Lesser Lord Kusanali here. I think. Oh, there's ranking my bounties for Sumeru? Sick. I'm doing these.
The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
Yep. We're here.
Nice to meet you,
Howdy.
Aslan. We'd like to ask you about something.
Where's the Archon? I want names and I want them now.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way.
Yep.
Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Why not?
Seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes,
divinities,
they're
they're
even less than you. We
It's a
originally
god.
came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't
Actual
beg
real
gods
life,
for their
like-
aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada.
But that doesn't make sense. What does
In their
religion have to
eyes,
do when they're
she
actual
was the one who
like,
founded Sumeru
deities
and gifted
that are
us with
real
the Akasha.
and really control the
Lesser
elements?
Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned,
So
she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
wait a minute. So y'all know everyone loves Greater Rukkhadevata because
Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Wait a minute. No, that doesn't make sense. You know, everyone knows about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata because she was, like, made appearances, right? Y'all know that she's a god, so what does y'all being not religious have to do with anything? You don't need to have faith in anything, y'all know that there's a god controlling the very vines you stand on.
Non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
What sort of legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
You okay?
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
Okay.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was
Searching
acting
for
super
who?
nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to
It
find a lead
stinks.
about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
What about her?
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Simon understood, Paimon. Let's go. Okay. Let's see here. That's not what I'm gonna press.
Trust me, just take my word for it. There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
We'll be fine.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Cool. Let's get out of here. So far the lore is interesting. I'm still confused on how the little Aranara things made up me arriving
We made
to
it.
that one lady.
Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us
And
now.
then put me in a dream.
Wait, stand down, Dia.
Hi, Dia.
My lady, who are these two?
Ooh, hi.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
My fault.
Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
How much?
What?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go
Mora.
against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Hey.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm invested now. Oh. Perfect timing. I'm gonna use a bathroom. One moment. Oh, brother. Okie dokes. Arctic chokes. Oh, boy. All right.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
Let's see.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Say word.
After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Let's do it.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
I need to break the bank. Whatever you order. Don't worry about it. We'll pay for our own food.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Time will pass.
Picky. They look kind of burnt and dry. Hey, that's kind of crazy, bro.
Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
That chicken was dry. Real dry.
Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Aww.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
That's kind of creepy.
Of
adorable.
course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. but I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
So you believe the voice you heard it was...
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aww, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zerus festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilou, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much Mora prepared, so I had Nilou sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilou to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Carry?
No, that would be too much. Even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilou will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord
What's
Kusanali.
wrong with Dia? Carrie is crazy, not gonna lie. So what, like piggyback or like... Go to the Grand Bazaar. I don't have anything I can eat to right? No. The sun is a deadly laser. Not anymore, there's a blanket. Can I get some husk pieces? To be honest, the way I see it, oh. Alright, let's see. Oh. What we get? Really? Hydro damage? Why couldn't this be like geo damage? Defense, eh. Yeah. Could be better. Brother, these suck. Ugh. I mean, whatever fits on Noelle would probably fit on Ito. Oh, baby. That's looking like a purty one. Oh, man. Yeah, that's fair. We'll keep it. The geo damage goblet though. This works. Yeah. What is this looking like? You know what? What if we just took like half of these? What do we get for the fourth? Attack? To be honest, I'll take it. And this will be Ito's set. This will also be Ito's weapon. Oh, this is open today? Good to know. I wonder. Right, can I craft? Oop, no, didn't need that. I can, I think. Methinks that I can. What do I need? Oh, I won't be able to make... Gosh, I won't be able to make another one. man. Fine. Is there anything else that I need to get prepared for Ito? Weapon. I'm probably gonna get Red Horn anyway. That's the plan, at least. But I don't think there's anything else that I need. Because I have plenty of pieces. Plenty of materials for them. I think I'm alright. Now I just have to wait a week. Next Tuesday. To be honest, I'm gonna probably stream it. Where in the world? Oh. I'm definitely gonna stream it because I need him. Stat. Oh, it's Nilu. We're meeting a lot of 5 stars.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh.
Cool.
But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh.
Not completely.
And who are these two?
Oh, meet the
Hi,
Traveler
Nilu.
and Paimon, my 2 newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yes, ma'am.
That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzeruz festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it.
Probably.
We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Okay, Nilu seems kind of alright. To be honest, I don't think I'm... If he ever comes around, I don't think I'm gonna pull for her.
Wow!
Not really
This
a
place
fan
is
of
amazing!
like that.
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
That's not
Oh,
fun.
probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore. Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. But the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the 2 of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you 2 about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass,
Countless beautiful Padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. And she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
I'm down.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you wanna in on the fun? Sure it's not because you wanna watch Nilu dance?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more
Something
people who are
very funny about.
So how about we all attend the
referring to a
Sabzeruz
god as the
festival
birthday
together?
girl.
Junior Zod, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
I really like that.
We'll take a look around.
I like when like people in like shows and stuff like when they refer to like someone of a higher like standing or power.
What's with your yellow hair? And
like,
why do
so
your clothes
casually.
look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Really? The Knight of Flowers. Who's the Knight of Flowers?
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Fair. Yeah, I'm never not gonna laugh at Baiju just hacking up loogies every time he runs.
Dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a
Really?
child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord.
Can I stop
My grandmother
using
said
greater
the
and lesser?
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her, too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
So, I wonder if they don't call her Lesser, is that just the joke that like she's called Lesser like actually because she's short? Because it wouldn't make sense if they're just like differentiated by lesser and greater if they aren't actually lesser
Sumeru, your
or
outfit
greater
looks amazing.
than
There's
one
also
another.
something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that.
Oh, that's why.
Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Can I see? I guess not. Alright, Dia. What you got going on? To be honest... Oh yeah, forgot I had an achievement. Hear the voice of the divine wisdom. I want to use this team.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
What's she doing here?
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon. What's shaken?
What's shaken?
Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example.
Same
You travel
Fontaine
across
movie.
Teyvat to enrich your lives and
You
gain
mentioned
new
Fontaine before.
experiences.
Well, we
Like this
enjoy
early?
traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Are you also a fan of the Sabzaras?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies.
Oh.
Oh. It looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
And we're back.
My lady
Right.
is feeling a little worn out at the moment.
Oh,
Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Rexar.
Citadel of Rexar. The Battle of the Books.
Citadel of Rexar and wait for Dia.
Cool. Let's do it. Still can't get over Catherine saying what's shaking.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Nah.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia.
Jesus,
What are
that's
you
so
doing
good.
here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell them what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendroarchon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case
long is it
is
gonna take
more
for us to
about
meet
the
her?
Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village.
An important
Word
package.
got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very
Prominently
seriously.
pronounces his P's.
Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our
Periwinkle.
help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you?
No.
It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though.
The gods.
If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Okay.
Are you serious, Chief? All the
smart idea, I
Academia
guess.
students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
Because they won't know.
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia, and you too, Osfond. Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Cool.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
I suppose we will. Thanks, Dia. Let's see. I wonder, how long before I finish this thing? Interlude, Archon Quest, Interlude Chapter, Act 2. What am I on currently? Oh, this one. What? Oh. Oh, you decided to go investigate the area. Only to run into someone altogether unexpected there. You know what? We can take a break. Actually, how far is this? Down here? Heard. We can take a break. We can go to another quest. Let's see what we got. I forgot I started the story quest for what's her name? Raiden, the Shogun.
Suspected there are a load of Rift Hounds here too.
Cool.
Leave them to me.
Cool. Ow.
Now you shall perish.
Shing, 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 shing. Why give her no bless? Why not emblem? Oh. They gave her spear, though. So there's that. Oh, Jesus. Brother!
There is no escape! Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Cool.
Huh? Something seems wrong with A.
You alright?
Why would you ask that?
Well, usually you'd pull out your sword and swish! Vaporize them all in one go, no?
You are unduly concerned. I'm simply conserving my energy. Although I have some understanding of the situation already, it could take an unexpected turn at any time. I must be prepared for anything. If there are more formidable monsters lying in wait in this area, I must make sure I have the strength to face them.
I guess.
Sense. Spoken like a seasoned shogun.
Now you're hiding.
The seem pretty badly damaged this time. We definitely need to tell the Yashiro Commission about this. Hey, the same light is leaking out again.
What are these ghosts about?
Furuyama? Is that you?
Furuyama?
Almighty Shogun, what brings you back so soon? I thought you were off fighting a battle in a distant land.
Fighting a battle in a distant land? Sounds like this guy's talking about 500 years ago, too.
He knew the art.
Allow me to introduce
he knew her?
Furuyama. He is a tea master and a member of my retinue. Though blind, Furuyama is unparalleled in his ability to appraise tea. He brews some of the very finest tea in all of Inazuma.
Your Excellency, you shower me with praise undeserved. I have simply had the good fortune to be in Your Excellency's presence long enough to become acquainted with all the skills that are required of me. It sounds like the Almighty Shogun has brought a guest. I'm afraid I'm unable to serve you any respectable refreshments on account of the current situation. But please, sit and rest. After all, it's quite a mess out there.
What should we do?
Let's go along with what he says. I want to learn more about the past. Why not?
Oh, yeah. Sheesh. There's monsters everywhere out there. It's pitch black and loads of people have been injured.
I see. So, they have fought their way this far already. Most of the residents in this neighborhood have already escaped. They wanted to take me with them, but it seemed rather pointless to me. So, I decided to stay. And now the Almighty Shogun is here, I have even less reason to run away. Imagine if this was something that even the Almighty Shogun was powerless to resolve. Where could I possibly run to then? People flee out of a desire to live on, and the desire to live on stems from a feeling of having unfinished business in life. But me, I have no such thoughts, and I have no regrets. The Almighty Shogun often speaks to me about her dreams over tea. Just listening to her stories, I've been blind for many years, but her vivid descriptions took me on a splendid journey to all the most beautiful places in Inazuma. Over time, I've come to understand her mindset. Quite the romantic at heart, a true dreamer. One thing she always says is, good things don't last forever. Everything changes, fades, disappears completely over the passage of time. And so people must make the most of the life they have, seize the chance to enjoy it while it lasts, and have no regrets in the end.
Doesn't look at all. This doesn't fit the definition of Izurandi at all.
So you see, as bleak as things may be now, I have experienced countless wonderful things in life, and have no reason not to be satisfied.
Perhaps you are right.
It won't be long now before I have to say goodbye to the Almighty Shogun for the last time. What a pity. I'll never get to see what Inazuma looks like after the Almighty Shogun rebuilds it anew. But I suppose it doesn't matter. Everyone says that Inazuma has turned dark now. But to me, it went dark a long time ago. Once this catastrophe is over, life is sure to spring forth anew. But even if I survived until then, I'd probably be a hopelessly befuddled old so-and-so by then. So, never mind, eh? Oh, goodness me. Speaking of befuddled, look at me
really
rambling
pretty.
away to my heart's content and forgetting to serve the tea. The Almighty Shogun comes to visit and I don't have the tea ready. A truly egregious loss of decorum. One moment, I'll just... Where in the world is the tea set? I hope the others didn't smash it to smithereens in their hasty departure.
Smash it to smithereens.
Can't see a tea set anywhere around here.
Really? But it's always been right by my side. Goodness gracious, what a fool I'm making of myself.
let's not do that. We know where to find
I
Pisa.
couldn't possibly have my guests fetch it themselves. That would be most discourteous indeed.
I mean,
Don't
you're a
worry
ghost.
about it.
How else are you gonna do
Take
it?
a rest. We'll be back right away.
Almighty Shogun, you're not going too, are you? No, no, no. Your humble servant implores you, not with the war raging outside.
This place is complicated. It's quite unlike the tea house in your memories. Leave it to us.
But... well, okay. I never thought I'd see the day that I need the almighty Shogun to personally collect my tea set for me. I can't decide whether it's a final regret or a final stroke of good fortune.
Where should we go to find a tea set? Having a cup of tea isn't exactly the...
Oops.
I'm also feeling very nostalgic for his tea.
Oh, why don't we go to the Kamisato estate? There'll definitely be a tea set we can borrow there.
What do I have to use? Seed, camera, cassette of tomes. This! Ooh. I guess not. Never mind. Let's see.
Got her! Yeah! Skyward! Got her!
Why am I running all the way here? Howdy, partners.
It's the Traveler. And
It's
the
me.
almighty Shogun. How
It's
might I be
her.
of assistance, Your Excellency?
I wish to
Give us a
borrow a
set.
tea set from the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, sure. I'll fetch that for you right away. Please step into the courtyard and have a rest, almighty Shogun. Oh, and I'll inform my lord about your visit immediately. Ah, and the tea set. I'll bring that here as soon as it's ready.
Be at ease. I'm not here to see Commissioner Kamisato. Actually, I'd prefer to spend this time chatting with the Traveler. Please, fetch the tea set at your convenience.
No. I am your humble servant. I daren't think of my own convenience when the almighty Shogun graces me with her presence. I'll deal with it right away.
Well,
Wow.
it's not often we have the chance to chat. I'm sure you must have a lot of questions.
Was it really you that tea master used to serve?
Right. Paimon wanted to ask that too. The almighty Shogun that he described didn't sound anything like you at all.
I seldom had the time to drink tea. Any free time I had was spent practicing martial arts. So, in the vast majority of cases, the one he made tea for was the former Electro Archon, who was also my sister, Raiden Makoto. He may well have had an inkling about there being two Raiden Shoguns, but he always acted as if he was completely unaware of it. The philosophy of life that he shared with us just now, that was Makoto's view on reality. She always saw things that way.
You and Makoto had pretty different views, huh?
Indeed we did. It was the biggest difference between us. In her eyes, the most precious things in this world were dreams. The yearning for a better future held by living beings.
Okay.
They are similar, but not identical. When you came charging into the plane of Euthymia, I saw human aspirations light up the sky far above in the form of countless stars. This somewhat shook me. Now, it seems like she was right, while I took the wayward path.
Wow. There sure was a lot going on beneath the surface.
Makoto saw a bigger picture than I did. In her view, a dream is more imaginary, more abstract than an ambition. An ambition is a yearning for something material, or a concrete outcome. It is finite in nature, and will be replaced by a new ambition in due course. Makoto was more concerned with the force that drives humans to constantly generate new ambitions in the first place. It is something innate, rooted in instinct. In other words, it is something eternal.
That's, quite
So
a
that's
lot
why
to
she wants
take in.
eternity.
To put it simply, Makoto wasn't concerned about outcomes. I didn't understand at the time. How can we say that we are maintaining eternity when things are constantly moving forward and evolving? I suppose what it comes down to is the definition of eternity she set out with.
Seems more in line with how humans view the world.
Yes, it does. I always thought that she must have grasped some elusive, arcane wisdom to arrive at the conclusions she did. But in the last analysis, Makoto's philosophy was, on the surface at least, an elegantly simple one. Notwithstanding that it was also the more prudent choice, based on a more mature, far-sighted outlook.
Do you feel you're starting to understand her better now?
You have already witnessed my previous views on eternity. But now, I no longer cling to what was lost. I suppose that means our differences have been reconciled.
Almighty Shogun, I found a tea set. This one in particular should be fit for your Excellency's use.
It's quite beautiful. Thank you.
You are too kind. A humble servant such as I does not deserve the gratitude of the Almighty Shogun.
It's all good, sir. She's actually pretty chill.
She's actually
Let us
pretty
return.
chill.
We ought not keep Furuyama waiting too long.
I have to use the bathroom again. Jeez.
I shall protect the Lady of the Clan.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
How will the Sakoku decree affect that?
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
I shall protect the Lady of the Clan.
How will the Sakoku decree affect that?
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
How will the Sokoku decree affect that?
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
How will the Sokoku decree affect that?
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
How will the Sokoku decree affect that? How will the Sokoku decree affect that?
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
How will the Sokoku decree affect that? How will the Sokoku decree affect that? How will the Sokoku decree affect that?
I shall protect the lady of the clan.
Alright. Hopefully, that is the last break. Okay. Where am I going? Back up here? Say word.
Yeah! Skyward!
that himself, would he?
Probably.
Or perhaps the ley lines did not have the power to sustain him for very long, as was the case with the memory we saw earlier.
So we won't get to drink his tea? We didn't even have a chance to say goodbye.
Aww.
The information held in the ley lines is complex and disorderly.
Cry,
The
Paimon.
fact that we were able to meet him to begin with was a miracle of fate. Well, this chance won't come often, and we do have a tea set. Perhaps I should try my hand at making us a pot of tea. I've watched Furuyama brew tea on many occasions. I doubt I should have any major problems doing it myself.
Okay.
The tea is ready. Please give it a try.
The tea is ready.
So many thoughts were racing through my head as I was brewing it. I'm not sure how to explain it.
You need to understand. It's just the memories flooding back in.
You're right. But the things we've seen today have brought back many memories for me. I've been reminded of many people, too. Kitsune Saigu, Makoto, and all the other friends who I watched pass even further back. Back at the Yashiro Commission, I kept the conversation reasonably lighthearted. But now, I'd like to broach a heavier topic, if I may. The events of 500 years ago not only robbed me of my friend, Kitsune Saigu, they also took Makoto away from me, for good.
Oh.
She died in that disaster too?
Yes. She went to Conria alone, without telling me. Unlike me, Makoto was no martial artist. Whenever similar crises had arisen in the past, I was always the one to face them in her stead. But this time, the circumstances were so grave that Makoto had no choice but to leave me behind. Or perhaps it was more that she went ahead of me, put herself in front of me, so that I would remain hidden.
Aww.
In any case, by the time I realized what was happening, yes, it was too late. I arrived only in time to hear her dying breath. She had already lapsed into unconsciousness by that point, so all I could do was enter into her mind. As far as you're concerned, it would be somewhere similar to the plane of Euthymia. It was there that we bid each other a final farewell. I cried bitterly. Even in those final moments, I couldn't understand her actions. Why did she go to Conria first, and not I? Why did she keep me in the dark about it? Was it to shield me? It was there and then that I resolved to pursue eternity. As a testament to that decision, I saved her realm of consciousness just before it collapsed completely, and brought it back to Inazuma.
That's quite a story.
When I returned to Inazuma, I was shocked to find that a great sakura tree had appeared on Mount Yogo. The tree that you know as the sacred sakura. That's exactly what everyone back then told me as well. That it had existed since time immemorial. They were so matter-of-fact about it, and couldn't at all understand what I was so surprised about. No one questioned it. And yet, its presence contrasted so starkly with the area as I remembered it. It seemed as if I was the only one to have noticed it appear suddenly out of thin air. In the end, I simply had to accept that it was a miraculous effect of Makoto's consciousness. With the help of the sacred Sakura's power, I was finally able to overcome the monsters and quell the disaster in Inazuma.
This is all really hard to understand. Kinda beyond Paimon's level.
Yes. She had such a great love for this land, and for its people. In this respect, I still do not compare to her. I once told myself that I would never speak of these events again. Facing the fact that she is gone is unbearably painful. But even the tea that is most bitter to the tongue, once swallowed, leaves some sweetness in the throat. And it's time I came to terms with it all.
Seems like I'm doing a lot of thinking about this already. I know the pain of separation too. Yeah.
While we're on the topic, since you experienced that battle in person...
Oh yeah.
Sister. I had heard that you were looking for your family. You mean to say that she was somehow involved in the Conria disaster?
Based on what we've learned so far, it seems so, yeah.
I'm sorry. I wasn't there for the whole thing. By the time I arrived, the worst of the fighting was already over. And also, my mind was consumed entirely with the plight of Inazuma, and the fate of those closest to me. So, I am afraid I can't help you.
Oh, well, that's a shame. But it can't be helped, I guess. Boy, both of you have experienced great tragedy.
With this last cup of tea, let us honor the Tea Master's memory. Thank you, Destiny, for giving us the chance to meet again.
We should go. Let's keep following the traces.
Very well. Based on my investigation so far, I believe this next pack of monsters should be the last.
Okay. Where am I meant to go? Continue pursuit. Where?
Skyward!
Reserve teacup. For Yama, how much did he actually perceive? How much did he let on? Ah! I get it. Through here? Through here. Ooh! Chest, gimme. Don't fall. Thank God. Mink, 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 mink. You know what? I'll take these, to be honest. You know, getting Ningguang wouldn't be bad. I don't think. It's not on this banner. Honestly, getting her for these mining, beautiful. Getting Zhongli would be better, but to be honest, I don't really know if I care for Zhongli all that much.
Yeah. Scatter.
Honestly, I think I want more characters that are traversal based more than anything. I think that's why I want Elon.
Once again, please leave them to me.
Easy.
Hey! Are you sure
You're scaring
You're
us.
scaring us.
Nah, let her cook. Let her cook, Paimon.
Fear not. Fighting is what I do best.
Okay.
Illusion shattered! Ha! Ha!
Stop. If I knew how Raiden's thing worked, it's based on reactions, right? Granting new party members, when characters with this buff attack and deal damage, the animal will unleash coordinated attack. Characters who gain will have their elemental burst damage increased based on the energy cost of the elemental burst during the ice duration. Oh. That's the thing. Gain elemental... Ah! Got it. Understood. That's a lot, actually. Dog, that's like a lot. For like an item. No wonder but like
Are you alright?
Hey?
I'm fine.
Let's do it.
Now you shall perish.
Perish.
Illusion shattered.
I don't care too much about Raiden's, Bro! I don't really care too much about Raiden's gameplay all that much.
No escape.
It's cool, but like... it's kinda...
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
I mean, she's like one of the strongest units in the game, but in terms of like feel and like
Leave this one to us.
not animations, just like I don't know, the feel of her gameplay. It's not really for me, I guess. But what's wrong with you, girl?
My apologies.
She's nice to look at.
Don't worry about it. Just take a breather and get your strength back. We'll deal with the monsters.
We'll deal with the monsters.
Look, that's the same light again.
Time for another trip down memory lane. Oh, it's a bunch of soldiers.
Where am I?
Fujiki. Hello.
Who are you? Almighty Shogun, you're here too. Are you injured, Your Excellency?
I'm quite all right. Just feeling a little stiff.
We, the Shogunate Samurai, will defend the Shogun until the very end.
Come on, men. They're coming back for more. Let's get them.
Don't. It's too dangerous.
Danger is our duty, ma'am. If we were the kinds to shy away from danger, we never would have taken up arms to begin with.
No need to worry, Almighty Shogun. When the
No
situation
need to
looks
worry,
bleak,
Almighty
we will draw
Shogun.
on the power granted to us by the gods.
Is that a vision?
It certainly is. I know the gods are omnipotent, and their willingness to grant their power to humans means they have high expectations for us. If the Almighty Shogun is in trouble, now of all times is the moment for us to honor that.
Okay.
So that's how samurai of that era understood visions, huh?
So full of hope and unwavering commitment to resistance.
Nobody knew where your excellency had gone, and we were starting to despair. But now we've found you. You're right here with us. Just the sight of you appearing before us once more has reignited the hope in our hearts. This hope is the light that will guide us out from the darkness.
Everyone, on me!
We'll help too!
Huh? Affirmative, but watch your backs.
Protect the almighty Shogun!
Protect the almighty Shogun! Do it. This is easy.
Shine for me. Not...
Make way for the Adeptus! Skyward!
Up to it, Montai! Sorry, pal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Much easier. Look at me! Ooh, 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 ooh.
It seems like their attacks are finally over.
I've never fought so fiercely before.
Thank you all.
Are you okay? Maybe you should keep resting.
I'm fine. I feel much better
And
already.
maybe you should mind your
You
business,
fought
Paimon.
phenomenally. It was truly awe-inspiring. The monsters will definitely come back. And when they do, it'll be more than a few Rift Hounds this time. Quickly,
That's
escort
not
Her
great.
Excellency back to Inazuma City, and regroup with the General's forces as soon as possible.
When everyone
Soon as
sees
possible.
the almighty Shogun safely returning, their spirits will be lifted.
Well, what are you guys gonna do?
We will stay here and guard against the monsters' advance. We cannot afford to let them get any further. We are brothers in arms. As long as we stick together, we can face any number of monsters that come our way.
We have no business disrupting the reality they're experiencing. Great, thanks, I appreciate it.
Just leave it to us. Fighting is what we do best. But the almighty Shogun is the only one of us with the power
what
to
happened
change
if
the
we
present
did
state of
disrupt,
affairs.
like, their reality?
Only Her Excellency can turn back the tide of despair and lead us onward into the future. No matter what kind of threat faces Inazuma, we will always place our faith in the almighty Shogun.
Oh. Thank you all very much. I promise you that I will create a bright future for Inazuma. I should not have left it this late to make this promise. But from this moment forth, know that I shall be true to my word.
Don't worry, Your Excellency. We will never doubt your word as long as we live. With you leading us, we will claim back everything that Inazuma has lost.
Glory to the Shogun!
Glory to the Shogun!
Glory to the Shogun!
They're gone.
That was a cool effect. Was that a promise to them?
It was both. The people's sacrifice has always caused me immense pain. But in dwelling on the tragedy, I overlooked their splendor.
Their splendor.
The grief blinded me to how brightly they shone in their final moments. The result being that in the centuries since their sacrifice, I have dishonored their will. You could take the view that whatever I say to them is meaningless, because they are but disembodied memories held in the ley lines. But even so, they are due a resolution. I owe it to them, and to all the people who have placed their faith in me to date.
Well, Paimon thinks that even if it's a few hundred years later, you're doing right by them now, and that's what counts.
Yeah.
Thank you for your comforting words. But this is my basic duty as Inazuma's Archon, and I have neglected it for far too long. I used to think just like that samurai, that I was first and foremost a warrior, and my only duty was to face whatever challenge came my way. But what Inazuma needs more than a warrior is someone like Makoto. Even though I am utterly unlike Makoto, and can never become the person she was, I still need to do the things that she would have done.
I mean...
Yes, they are. They are strong and resilient, and have much to be proud of. As the Raiden Shogun they revere, I should not be the one to hold them back.
Well said. Sounds to Paimon like you figured things out.
Change will come to Inazuma, and with it, new possibilities. This will take time, but eventually, the future will bring healing to the scars of the past. No matter how long it takes, I am committed to bringing this to fruition. This is my promise. Now that we've dealt with the Rift Hounds, this matter is halfway resolved. It does not appear that the threat will escalate for the time being. I will leave the Tenryo and Yashiro commissions to handle the follow-up work, such as investigating the origins of this incident and tending to the root system.
Alrighty then, let's move on.
Sweet.
He looks calm on the outside, but Paimon bets her emotions must be all over the place right now, huh? She seems to have changed a lot since we last met her. Huh? What's wrong, eh? Come on, keep up.
What is wrong with you? Uh-oh.
What's going on? Are you feeling unwell again?
My body...
Uh-oh.
I can't move it. It looks like the situation is more serious than I thought.
That doesn't sound good. You alright?
No need. She is calling me. The time has come.
Jeez.
Can you help me walk?
Yeah.
I need to go to the cave below the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Why? What's in there?
A battleground. One where I shall sever ties with the past and take the first steps into the future.
Sick. That sounds tough. In that case... where do you want me to teleport? Oh, we're going down. Heard that.
Skyward! Scatter!
It's a shame I can't use any more of these. Fine by me, though. Kinda hated doing that. Where are we at? In here? See what's... Let me take my seed thing out. Just so that I have it. In case I get anything that I want.
We're finally here. The entrance should be nearby.
Oh.
Where'd the Torii Gate come from?
Oh, is this where I unlock the weekly boss?
It's getting worse again. But it's fine. I'm about to put an end to it all. This is a place I once sealed off with my own hands. The entrance to Raiden Makoto's realm of consciousness. It looks like she will no longer allow me to do with this body as I please.
Huh? What are you talking about? And who is she? Makoto?
So wait, what does the Raiden, what does the Shogun actually look like?
Paimon's dizzy. Where did we get sucked into this time? Whoa. This place...
It does look a lot like the plane of Euthymia.
Look over there! It's another A!
We meet again, traveler. This body is an assistant to the One Within, but it is also the guardian of the rules. Should the One Within wish to stray from the rules, this body shall stand in her way.
Wait! Paimon knows that voice! Is that the puppet?
You have wandered the realm in my body, and you appear to have grasped the true essence of eternity. You believe your present self has greater certainty than your former self. Thus, you believe your present self is correct, don't you? But have you really been enlightened with new ideas? Or have you been degraded by irreversible erosion? I'm here to show you my answer. We are both warriors, and the dialogue we must now have shall be conducted by the blade alone.
Wait! The atmosphere in here just took a turn for the worse! Are you all right now?
The discomfort I was experiencing earlier was caused by the Shogun rejecting my continued use of her body. As she indicates, once I started entertaining the idea of change, I became hostile in her eyes. But inside a realm of consciousness, I exist independently of her. She cannot affect me in this way. Though she is a puppet, the Shogun has her own consciousness too. When necessary, she appears here to confront me.
Okay. I think you've mentioned this before.
Paimon gets that everyone has their internal battles and stuff, but not like this! It's a bit extreme! Hey, showdown with the Shogun? Never thought we'd see that day!
The rules I set for the Shogun are... No. The Shogun herself is the manifestation of my past ideals. The very foundation stone of eternity. It shall not be easily swayed. I would not try to change her if it wasn't necessary.
Isn't there any other way? Can't you talk it through or something?
I mean, nah, bro.
But they both just want the best for Inazuma.
Gotta...
My form is a symbol of supreme majesty, in which has been vested power over all the realm. It is the cohesive embodiment of all that constitutes the Raiden Shogun. It inherits Ei's pain, the pain of inevitable loss that comes as she moves forward. So too does it inherit her determination to reach eternity. Every action undertaken is for the sake of resisting erosion. Determination, courage, love, hatred. All of these will be degraded and distorted by the incessant flow of time.
All of these will be degraded.
Only rules shall remain constant for eternity. Those were my thoughts when I created you. Now, they are towering obstacles that I have no choice but to overcome. You wish to make yourself my enemy? I am your past, the everlasting law, the guardian of eternity.
The everlasting law.
And I am she who promised a dream to her subjects. Raiden A.
Ooh.
In the end, even the proud and mighty Oni maiden
do it.
down in disgrace.
Come here. Ah.
Though your blade has been cleansed of her blood and filth, never shall it shine as brightly as it once did.
Yeah, give me that. Ah. Want all of that. Come here. Run it.
Torn to oblivion.
Run it, harlot. Oh, wow, that was fast.
The kitsune sakura blossoms that once filled the skies fell to the ground as pitch-black rain. As long as the ley lines flow, the relentless erosion of time will never stop.
She's completely recovered?
Ow. Ow.
Now you shall perish.
Perish. Perish. Perish.
Weak. Pathetic. Illusion shattered.
You missed. Goober.
Your fate is decided.
Ah.
Be gone.
Come on in. Oh, sweet.
Weak. Shine down. Torn to
Come on in.
oblivion.
Come on in.
The divine lightning that envelops all of Inazuma will fade silently into the clouds. There shall never be another. Never. For the rest of time.
Ow.
Stillness transcending.
Ow.
Shine down. Pathetic. Weak.
Ow.
Pathetic.
Pathetic. What are you calling pathetic? Not running.
Now you shall perish.
Perish. Perish. Perish. Perish. Perish. Oh, yeah.
I'm here. Crumbles.
Out here.
Oh, you finally defeated her?
I wonder if they're ever going to release A's weapon.
It appears your martial
sword
prowess
as a
has not
weapon.
dulled. But how long can your will remain strong?
Surely the Strogan puppet isn't invincible.
In this realm of consciousness, her existence is tenacious indeed.
Her eyes are glowing. Ooh.
She was built to resist erosion. Her will is stronger than any other living beings, including you and me.
Then, does that mean this is gonna be a never-ending battle?
Maybe. But I have to prove to her that my present will is no product of erosion. The future I shall forge will be a grand undertaking, one that will be resistant to erosion. If I don't do this, the Shogun's rules can never change, and Inazuma can never move forward. This is my duty. No matter how long this battle may last, months, years, centuries, and no matter how many times we must fight, I will defeat her.
What happened to Inazuma in the mean? No, facts. If your whole goal is to beat her to change Inazuma, how is that? Inazuma's not going to change for another 100 years?
500 years ago, humanity proved their strength in battle. Here in the present, they rely on their ambition to challenge wayward practices, tear them out like the diseased wood of an old sakura tree, so that new, healthy branches might spring to life in their place. It is about time that I learned to trust them.
Okay. Can you bear to leave humanity to go alone? Everyone looks to the Shogun for hope.
I understand that. But if the dreams of which Makoto spoke are true eternity, a short moment for which the Shogun does not exist is nothing to fear. I fight for the everlasting future of Inazuma. However long the battle may last, it is but a drop in the ocean of eternity. I vow to the subjects of Inazuma that I shall one day return. This is my oath. Please, be my witness. During my absence, I place everything in Miko's hands.
But this means that...
Pass on my words.
So you're just gonna stay here? Yo!
Looks like we got kicked out. Oh, what do we do? Are we really just gonna leave A and the Shogun to keep on duking it out in there forever? She was making sense, and maybe this is the only way to change the Shogun's rules, but still...
He has no physical body anymore and has to rely on the Shogun. This cannot be the only way.
Right? Also, A can be pretty stubborn at times, and has a history of rushing into difficult situations. What if she gets too obsessed with winning, and she forgets why she's there in the first place? It could happen, and then she might never leave again.
Not going to leave her just yet.
Yeah, we should help her out, like we did last time. The quicker she gets through this, the better. Is there any way we can cut down how long she needs to spend in there? Or, help her win the fight?
I don't know. I hope so.
Well, whatever. We can't let anything bad happen to A while she's in there. Oh, but we also can't get in there anymore. Okay, well, first things first. We gotta find a way back in. Oh, come on, brain juice. Don't feel Paimon now.
Brain juice.
Okay, maybe if we both ram into it at the same time really, really hard.
Ram into it at the same time.
Oh, you're right. Paimon nearly forgot about her. Who knows if she really understands these consciousness realm plane thingies more than we do, but there's no one else we can turn to. All right, up the mountain we go.
Cool. Let's go talk to Yae Miko. Not really. I'm really a super fan of Yae Miko, but I mean, hey. Let's see what she's got to say.
Skyward!
What's up, Yae?
Someone's not in the best of moods. Let me guess. You're all tangled up in another situation and need me to unravel it for you.
Yo,
I hope you
I'm not in the mood
realize
for
how
your
lucky
attitude.
you are. If it was anyone else, I don't think I'd have the patience to keep greeting them with a smile after the first few times.
Yo.
You're always smiling.
That was a figure of speech, do you understand? Nitpicking my turns of phrase. The sheer audacity.
The sheer audacity. Yo. Okay, I don't like her attitude, but she's pretty funny sometimes. Nitpicking my turn of phrase. The sheer audacity of this.
Oh, yeah. Something really big's happened. It's A. She...
Oh, okay, I see. So, A's decided to palm Inazuma off on the humans, while she goes off on her own to fight a fierce battle that doesn't even have an end date. Impossibly stubborn. Jumps straight to the most extreme course of action imaginable. Presumes her sheer will can see her through, despite a near impossible goal that requires nothing short of the very peak of her abilities. Yes, that sounds like A all right. You know as well as I do that she's always been like this. Why start fretting about it now?
Because this duel is more serious than anything up till now.
Rushed into it without thinking.
That's not what I said.
Well put. Oh, she acts like such a child sometimes. So you seem to be under the impression that I am able to offer some sort of help? Who gave you that idea?
Is she playing dumb? She's doing this on purpose, for sure.
You're learning, little one. But really, the truth of the matter is that I don't know much more about Raiden Makoto's realm of consciousness than you do. All I know is that it's the foundation of the sacred Sakura, and from what I've heard, it's a little different from A's plane of euthymia.
Because Raiden Makoto is no longer alive?
Not just because of that. The nature of the space itself is different in some way. But I can only speculate. You're the ones who have actually been there, so you tell me. What was it like?
Wasn't paying attention. Nah, bro, it was different. The last one was like purple and...
Anyway, we needn't worry about the details too much. It'll just be a little difficult to explain things later on, that's all. First things first. Follow me to the entrance.
Okay. Me. Down here.
Now then, I always have my ways. It's just a question of how crafty I need to be. To the outsider, the realm of consciousness is a very abstract concept. Luckily, I'm A's familiar, so I can sense her rough whereabouts. In other words, even though I can't pinpoint the exact spatial location of this realm, I can still send you to where A is.
So, it's abstract, but has a location, but you don't know where it is, but you can still send us there. What?
No,
yes,
facts. What does that mean?
No need to try and understand it. Let me put this simply. Right now, she is surrounded by chaos. Everything is turbulent and disordered. If you try to force your way in, you could be swept away by a giant wave that sets you down in an unknown corner of space-time. This is precisely why when entering the plane of euthymia, it's much safer if you place your consciousness in a physical object first.
What? Alright, well, Paimon, stay here then. You two can go in.
Yeah. In your dreams.
Suit yourself. Worst case scenario, all we stand to lose is A. So what's the big deal?
Paimon's had it up to here with both of you! Paimon's coming too.
Yeah.
Well, if you're quite sure, then of course. Now, I shall send you on your way. I say.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. It just seems extraordinarily chaotic, that's all. My suspicions have been confirmed. By the way, remember to focus constantly on your heartfelt wishes when you enter inside. Only a strong enough will can prevent you from being swallowed by the giant waves of abstract space. Only if you are strong enough can I deliver you to the right destination.
Okay.
Well then, the door's open. Hop on in. I'll stay outside and provide what stability I can. I'll be ready to respond if anything happens. I'm placing my god in your capable hands. For my sake, and for Inazuma's, please. Bring her back.
Ooh.
Rico,
You actually care?
you better know what you're doing!
Okay. Will not fail.
That's enough chatter. Get to work.
Okay, cool. Run it. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of the girl. Let's see. Ooh.
Remember to focus constantly on your heartfelt wishes when you enter inside.
Okay.
Only if you are strong enough can I deliver you to the right destination.
How can this be? You have returned. But how were you able to get back in? And how come you have not changed at all in all these years?
All these years? Wait. You've been here for years?
This is a duel to remember. It is as if we have returned to the moment when the laws of eternity were first established. Your will today is as strong as it was back then. Over countless battles, not once have you lost, and never have you shown the slightest hesitation. Had I made all enemies of eternity stand against you, you still would not have wavered. For your firm commitment to enforcing the rules, you have my admiration too. You bring honor to the title of Guardian of Eternity. Now these two return once more to this space. An inevitability of fate, perhaps. Then, let this be our final duel. The conclusion to that which began 500 years ago. Final duel? So you're finally willing to... Stand back, traveler.
Oh? You gonna put an end to this?
I'm going to be the start of something new.
Oh.
The time
So I get to
our
use
duels
your,
took to
big,
fight
super,
was
like...
long enough to witness the rise and fall of nations.
Oh, she's gonna use it. Yeah, come on. Come on, then.
Great enough to vaporize the ocean
Loser.
and turn day into night.
Oh, I just get free burst? Oh, let's go. Gimme. Come on. Yeah.
You
Psych.
have endured. I will endure forever.
Come on in. He'll left her. Oh. Easy. Easy. 1 damage. Give me that. Perish. 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 Perish.
In spirit.
Yeah.
Illusion shattered. Eternity is in my hand.
I would love to get a skin like that. To be honest, if there was a skin like that, I might pull for Raiden.
This is the end.
You
have won. I believed you were incapable of transcending the past. But it seems my belief was baseless, and I underestimated your spirit. But a will that cannot be eroded has no way to embrace the future. You need not worry about the future. And you aren't alone. I know your power more than anyone else. Had I relied upon my strength alone, I would have lost this duel for sure. Yet, my reason for fighting redefined my martial prowess and redrew my limits. I now carry the gaze of the myriad of expectant eyes that look to the light in the heavens. And whenever I think of this, I feel something stirring within Musou Ishin. The blade that I inherited from Makoto seems to be trying to guide me, to encourage me. I noticed it also. Just now in the heat of battle, it seemed to unleash a new and unfamiliar power. This power is beyond the limits of my understanding. This blade belonged to Makoto. Perhaps it can only respond to me with its full power when I truly understand and believe in her. When I clasped Musou Ishin in my hands, I had the feeling that she was by my side once again. It was at once a familiar feeling and a strange one. Makoto barely wielded a blade in her life, and yet her blade brings me closer to her. You have my approval. Your present will is not the product of erosion. I shall no longer stop you from attempting to modify the rules. From this day forth, this body will remain your assistant. I won't design any more rules that can never be changed. You used to represent my past, but from today onward, you are me. Makoto never saw me as a fearless weapon.
No, I'd win.
Likewise, I should not regard you as a mere tool. You truly have changed. I suppose this is what humans call growth. I understand.
Growth.
I shall become your shadow, just as you were once Makoto's shadow. The duties I perform will not change. But as a warrior, I look forward to the chance to fight like this again in the future. Do you say this because you have not yet reconciled yourself with your defeat? It was simply a new experience for me. One that is worth reliving.
Have you finished fighting then? Like, for real this time?
What was that? His Mushin is glowing.
Hello, A. And greetings, those who have come to bear witness.
What?
I am Raiden Makoto, the previous Electro Archon, who failed in my duties and left you all to pick up the pieces.
That's a blunt way of putting it.
I'm so happy. You've come so far.
I'm so happy.
I always knew you would make it here in the end. I left a faint fragment of my will in Muso Ishin, so that in the moment that you unleashed its full power, I too would be released. A convoluted way to reach you, but... well, you held such deeply entrenched views at the time that you wouldn't have listened to a word I said. There was no time to wait for you to have a change of heart. Please forgive me. All I could do was find some way to wait until you came to me. But... you never mentioned this to me. Everything happened so suddenly. I'm sorry. I've always felt terrible for having to entrust Inazuma to you all of a sudden. I should have been the one to impart these ideas to you, a little at a time, to dissuade you from your pursuit of stillness. Did you know what was about to happen in Conria? I had some sense of it. That place was not somewhere that any Archon could afford to ignore. In my present form, I can no longer perceive time. I don't know how long we have been separated before this reunion, and I don't know what Inazuma has experienced in the meantime. But I know that this must have been an extremely arduous journey for you. And I'm sure you must have wanted to shed tears many times along the way. Don't look down on me. See? You admit it. It was with this possibility in mind that I left a parting gift for you. Something to soothe Inazuma's pain. Here, take it, before my last shred of consciousness fades away. But it is you who must take the most important step.
The light turned into a seed?
The miracle tree that blesses the people, in this moment new to the world and yet to be known. When to plant it, where it shall bloom. She who brings it into being must let her heart and dreams decide. Grant it life, eh? Is it really?
Is it a seed for a new sakura tree?
Eternity extends time into infinity. Dreams illuminate each moment within. When both shine in unison, the sacred sakura blooms from the darkness, finally free from the clutches of the heavenly principles. Now the nightmare has dissipated, and reality is made whole. the vision we both yearn for is still further ahead. My only regret is that I cannot witness Inazuma's future, nor can I walk this journey with you. Do you know, I am so happy right now, because my final wish has now come true. Your polearm once protected me from countless calamities. For this, I've always felt indebted to you. Though I could never repay you in full, this sacred sakura will buy you some time until you are ready to awaken and embrace the new. What do you think? Did it do the trick? This time, it really is goodbye, eh?
Aw, poor girl.
Goodbye, Makoto.
Aw. Poor A. After leaving the realm of consciousness and returning...
So the A of the present planted the sacred sakura in the realm of consciousness, and it took root in the Inazuma of the past. No matter what you make of it, it's quite incredible.
Oh, so it's like a Jormungandr kind of
Thanks to
situation.
Makoto's power. Her understanding of eternity is much more profound than mine. Eternity is a concept intimately connected with time. When you begin to touch on eternity, the concept of time becomes murky.
I saw wonderful things inside that place. Time was moving forward and backward at the same time.
A place where time is meaningless and cannot be understood with ordinary logic. So that was the turbulence I was sensing. Perhaps that is the reason why you were able to return precisely to this point in time without any problems. And yet, that sense of disorderliness has now completely disappeared.
I don't fully understand yet. But my intuition tells me that the reason for everything, it's that seed.
Well, I'm not convinced that it was Makoto's power alone.
I know what you mean. Perhaps a higher power really was involved in all of this. But whatever the explanation, her solution is what saved us all. Without the sacred sakura, Inazuma would likely have been completely swallowed up centuries ago by that disaster and the filth.
I know you've always perceived there was something special about the sacred sakura, but to me, it has always been there. You've tried in the past to prove to me that there's a connection between the sacred sakura and Makoto's consciousness, but unfortunately, you never did persuade me, did you?
No. But I understand why now. It was because the sacred sakura hadn't even been planted then.
But don't you think that tree looked a lot different than how it does now?
The sacred sakura is within my purview at the shrine, so obviously I get to prune it exactly how I like it.
Ugh. Now we see who's pulling the strings.
I'm joking. That tree has been through a lot since it first sprouted. We have the loving care of Kitsune over the ages to thank for how it appears today. And obviously I played my part too. It's fair to say that very little time passed between the moment you came out of that realm and the moment you re-entered it. But in that same time, centuries of battling took place on the inside, did it not? Traveler, if I'm guessing correctly, you were repeating your wishes to yourself in your mind, weren't you?
I mean, that's what you told me to do.
At that time, I could sense A's whereabouts, but I also sensed anomalies in the flow of time within that space. Suffice to say, time added a whole new dimension to our search. Simply establishing a location was not sufficient. Fortunately, your will was strong enough that the turbulence carried you to the moment in time most likely to be the intersection of all that you were wishing for. The flow of turbulence may well have been influenced by Makoto, but it took everyone's efforts combined to ultimately help A. So this time, it looks like thanks are due to you.
Does that mean it wasn't by chance that we ended up at the final duel? We were always meant to be there to witness what was going to happen?
This is what the Shogun meant by an inevitability of fate.
I thought that the flow of time was the same on the inside and the outside. So it was a great shock to me when the traveler reappeared. My first thought was, has a great disaster befallen Inazuma? But
possibly.
It turned out you had come to rescue me. You came for my sake, to help me reach the best possible outcome. You too have my thanks. You have done much for me, and I will never forget it.
A, how are you feeling now?
My body has fully recovered, and the Shogun's will no longer fights against me.
Always thrilled to hear you're in good health. But I was really asking about your emotions. Have you managed to calm down? After all, you saw Makoto in there, didn't you?
I only heard her voice. I wouldn't say I saw her. I'll be fine. It brought a few things back, of course, but I've made my decision to move forward. I have to say, this has reminded me once again just how brilliant Makoto was. She predicted all the ways in which Inazuma's future could unfold, all the way back then. She even factored my immaturity into her plan. It's all thanks to her that Inazuma lived to see this day.
Makoto was brilliant. But hey, you made a crucial contribution too.
I just planted a seed.
I mean, you were there to plant the seed.
Yeah, it was thanks to everything you did that you got to see her again. That's amazing!
The final act might be a simple one, but getting there was a result of countless efforts coming together. Just because the cause and effect ended up being a bit back to front doesn't mean you should undervalue the part you played.
Thank you.
Today, at long last, you and Inazuma finally emerge from the shadows cast by the events of centuries past.
Bars.
Makoto and you are Inazuma's past and future, and both are indispensable.
It's rare to hear such comforting words from you. I graciously accept them.
Oh, come on. You only think it's rare because you never used to listen to a word I say.
Makoto said the exact same thing!
Great minds think alike, hmm? I wonder, does that qualify me to, maybe, take the position of Shogun for a couple of days? Actually, no. Forget that.
The look!
Far more trouble than it's worth.
We will have to end the frivolities there. There is much work to be done. The Shogun and I will closely review the Inazuma of today to find out where things currently stand. Then, we will give careful consideration to the future. After that, I will abolish the Sakoku decree.
Really? That's huge news!
I am no longer pursuing an eternity defined by stasis. In which case, there is no further need to keep the nation under lock and key. I don't doubt that many challenges lie ahead for Inazuma.
But of those challenges will be born new opportunities.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, Traveler! Remember that pit at the bottom of the chasm? You know, the one that the giant pillar smashed into. Paimon took a quick peek before we left last time. There was some kind of light coming from inside. Don't you think that's a little strange? Oh, so you've been wondering about that too, huh? Now that we have some time on our hands, let's go and take another look.
I'm intrigued, but I'm gonna leave that there because I've been intrigued for a while. Man, I can't wait till more people show up. I gotta start making some videos, but like, it'd be super cool to like do a summoning session with a bunch of people, or like doing going through like new story like Natlin with like a bunch of people watching. Ugh, that'd be cool. Let's see. But
Talk to the Electro Archon.
yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that there. If anyone joined, appreciate it. I guess. Appreciate it. And, yeah, I'm gonna probably go see what's up with this thing. But, join me next time. I try to do this every now and again. I don't know how often I can do it, but, you know, here's what it is. But yeah, I'll see y'all some other time when I come up with a schedule. Peace out. Later.